Hello world! Diablo, Windier, Stoner, Kanan, how's you guys doing? Yeah. I'm gonna start off with an apology. One, I'm late. Nah, two, I'm probably gonna be a little bit slow starting off, cause I gotta, is it called? I have been informed that my hours have been cut. So, yeah, it's no excuse though. It's no excuse though. The style, look como se ven. Alright, teams ready to go. Mutant monster bouncing the 8th floor's ecosystem. Oh, my hours have been cut at work. I am not happy, to say the least. I just want a job with consistent hours. And that doesn't feel like it's just gonna demand the world of me, you know? I'm just trying to prepare, so I'll maybe give him a bit of time to just kind of. If I don't see any changes next week, I'm gonna start looking. I know I should probably look now, of course. But at the same time, I want to try to at least, you know, make something work. Even if it may be a little bit dumb of me to even go this far. And it's not lost on me that it is kind of dumb, honestly, because I really should, but... It's just tiring. Well, yeah, of course. Well, I gotta get up the skill calculator. Let's see here. What does... How does protect order level? It restores a percentage of tech based on... So it's based on it's based on your tech stat, which is actually very solid. It's currently 105 at level 1, so hold on. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to have to go looking for a new job because I'm gonna be real. Looking for a new job is honestly a real pain. It's not something I want to do, but it's also one of those things where I feel like I'm being slowly forced to do it. This is Etrian Odyssey 3. I just find it frustrating as well, I guess. Cause you know, like you just. I'm not looking to be ridiculously wealthy or anything, but I don't want to be freaky. I hate the fact that I feel like I've got to stay poor all the time, though. It's frustrating, I guess. I guess this is life, isn't it? Gotta deal with all this junk. problem. I don't get to have money to eat well or handle emergency expenses. Instead, I gotta deal with the fact that I probably come. Oh yeah, that too. I don't like having to deal with other people's junk. Like, I just wanna go to work and then go home afterwards. Classic. That's another fun one, just, you know. Like, I don't want to have to do anything that's high level either, you know? I'm fine doing low level garbage where I'm just not really... Yeah, or I'm just not doing anything of note. I just want to be able to... I just really get by off of. I just really get by. Remote work feels like another thing that's just fundamentally impossible. Actually, yeah, we're gonna set up a protect order, actually, because I don't think this is gonna work nearly as well as I think it will. Anymore. That's the part that sucks. I'm not even here for the pension or anything. Like, I just want something that pays enough bills, you know? Doesn't have to pay that good of bills. Like, it really does feel at times like you're just not allowed to be a person who keeps their head down in life anymore. Instead you either have to be ridiculously wealthy or basically nothing. For God forbid you have to be one of those, it's one of those jobs where you basically have to grind endlessly. You know, I almost feel bad at just how much of a curb stomp these end up being sometimes. Anyways. But yeah, I don't really like the fact that I complain a lot about things. I also just, I feel like there's not much to do half the time though. Not like I really get off days as is, honestly. And they're starfish. What else would they be called? As you walk lightly through the undersea passages, you find a beautiful crystal pillar. When you touch it, however, it crumbles away. It seems the pillar is made of salt. Your exertions in the labyrinth may have caused you to sweat more than you would have thought. If you feel the need to replenish your salt, you may gather a pile of the salt and lick it. What the fuck? Alright, lick the salt then. You break off a portion of the crumbling crystal pillar and lick it carefully. The nutritious salt slowly heals the sodium you lost through your perspiration. Let's go! The salt is so refreshing that you're immediately tempted to take another look. A small voice inside suggested too much salt could be harmful. Should you heat it? More salt. Yeah, I'm gonna take a second lick of the pillar, addicted by now to its taste. But Underboob stops you, saying that too much salt could be serious, it could be injurious to your health. It seems there can indeed be too much of a good thing. You nod and return to your journey. What no salt does to a person. Have I ever seen a Brian Nickel before? Not familiar, no. Ugh. Alright, let's see here. I believe it is time I start upgrading my cow. Mining point. Where we can mine. Oh no, it's a coral! Oh, that's a different kind of coral. Cause it's funny. Never watched The Walking Dead. Oh no. I don't know what it is about the hermit crab. I like the hermit crab's look. There's just something about that. There's just something about his little face. Oh yeah, I've seen those before. Yeah, I think it's an example of super cooled water. Cause when water can reach a level of cold, that it basically just it stops, what's it called? And I'm glad I can reach a level of cold where basically it will, it actually can maintain liquid form. Despite... I'm gonna verify that we have a thread before I do this. We don't have a thread, but I do have a pull stone. Wow! That was a gamble. That was a massive gamble. But this is a staircase that goes upwards, so technically it's not where I'm supposed to go. But no use in not doing it. Shut up, Gabi. Quickly the sea dragons just kind of get bored of chasing you. It's like some, I don't feel like it anymore. Who said you guys were allowed in here? I don't care anymore. Who invited you people? Yeah, I'm familiar with Fireworld. I don't really know if there'd be much of a point to making our game based on it, honestly. Yeah, walrus. Everyone likes walruses. Except baby seals. But it's kind of just more of a cultural opinion. It's a bit of a... Of course the baby seals wouldn't like walruses. This Mr. Hypno. This Mr. Hypno Owl, and then suddenly it's nighttime when it was day and you're in Las Vegas. classic moment right there. Classic Hypno Owl moment. Look, the Hypno Owl's just doing what he does, okay? You can only judge him so harshly. He does what it says in the tin. No, you summoned the Hypno Owl and you sit down and you have the gall to get mad when he steals your wallet. Well, they had to learn how to steal watches from somewhere. Apparently in New York, raccoons have been stealing smartphones. I expect there to be foul play involved. And I'll be very surprised if there is not. Daily Productions, welcome, Ribbon. Look, all I'm saying is, yeah, raccoons don't they'll typically just take stuff randomly. As you progress to the cool depths of the sea, you find the flat coral reef at the dead end. The top portion happens to be in the shape of a bench large enough for your guild to sit and rest. A quick glance around reveals no monsters. It seems possible to rest here if you so choose. The coral bench is comfortable. The party's fatigue is eased by the much-needed rest. However, when you stand ready to resume your journey, the bench suddenly begins to move. It appears that you are seated on top of a monster that catches its flies with honey, not vinegar. It is fortunate, you reflect as you draw your weapons, that you are fully rested for this battle. Thank you for the follow, Ibrahim Paras. I will not be surprised if that is the name of someone, huh? No, don't worry, Gonzo. Don't worry, Gonzo. You just have to pay the fine, that's all. How's the party looking so far? Not bad, but not ideal either. Bardmire in particular is notable. Hey, we got found in the trap locations. I think that's most of the maze figure out. Yes, Kia. I'm not me by that one. Also, welcome, Pamajaka Zeven. Yes. Need to work on my sneezes. That's kind of one of those things that I know how to do. I do need to change Gabby. Nothing is right about me. Anyways, so custom. Anyways, I think I got a decent bit done there. You shouldn't, but thank you. feel bad for this poor starfish's hairline. Just look at that. Just that. Oof. Did him a favor, honestly, putting him down like that. I don't deserve love, Gabby. I like the little crying loudly, the little crying loudly frog guys. Yeah, no, it's a thing, it's a thing. Once it starts singing, it's over. There's no saving them. At this point, you just gotta go full Heisenberg. I still haven't seen Breaking Bad, by the way. I know this is unrelated to the current discussion, but it's a thing that needs to be noted. All I know about Breaking Bad is that it's a lot like Baki. Right down to having the exact same art style for some reason. I think I watched the wrong Breaking Bad. Well, you gotta remember, anything that's like kinda good has a weird tendency to be extraordinarily overrated. You know, like you make something and it's like, you know, it's half decent, it's okay, I guess. But then like everybody will sit down and be like, oh my god, you gotta watch this. This is the greatest thing ever. And like, it's the most mid thing you've ever seen. That's just the Minecraft stream, Sonar. Let's see. Sack dress. It's just literally a potato sack, and we're selling it to you for 1,000 N. You know, N is just Japanese for yen. They thought they were so clever, didn't they? Look, I went on the holy pilgrimage, okay? I know what I'm talking about. Okay, I went to the house. I can't remember the specific address, otherwise I just read it off because it is public information. You get the point though. I went to the address. And I'm gonna be honest. The lady that was living there was very mean. The best thing started pieces the hard matter to an extent. What? What do they mean by this? Anyways, I may as well upgrade because we got a surplus of money. Yeah, I wanna know. Is everybody wooing? Is there not? That's illegal, you know. It's very illegal. Gonna go to jail. But yeah, I went to the house. The current residents are not very nice. That's just kind of another agreed upon thing though. Yeah, it's illegal. Now where do the explorers go? Formation, call party, set 2. I'm gonna be honest, the RV has made me cry on at least a few occasions. This is simply a statement of fact. All I know is it's like my main issue with the place is mostly just like it's a serious example of just lady, you bought the house and they're gonna complain when people come to visit. It's absurd. Yeah, always remember, throw pizza on their roof. They love that. They love that. Not fair. They love it when you throw pizzas on the roof. Oh, okay, you can't. Okay, we gotta go to the front area then. Yeah, just remember that they don't care what type it is, just so long as there's a pizza on their roof, they'll love you forever. And totally not call the police on you the moment that they see your car in front of their house. That's kind of what happened to me, honestly. I parked in front of their house just to get a look at everything, and then I see the freaking owner there, and she's already kind of pulling out a. She's pulling her apart, and I'm just kind of okay. And I'm just over here look, man, I went on the pilgrimage because I had to. I was in the area. It's an obligation. Anyways, Monkey, welcome, Steven. Why would I throw a pizza on my neighbor's roof? They hate it when you do that. Well, no, it's my neighbors don't like it. It's the people that own the Breaking Bad house that love it when you throw pizza on their roof. Ebony liver. I don't think that's a sign of good health. I'm just saying. see her ears, but also so small, middle roof, and then it look. No, it just cooks a pizza. A little more now, free license for a pizza. I mean, the implication of the pizza is already cooked anyways, because you know. Yeah. She's here to help us farm a bunch of junk. She's the farmer. She farms. It's a bit expensive to get these to make these stronger. Probably for the better though. About Diablo. Just play any modern Ubisoft game. They make you farm in those games. You gotta kill a lot of enemies just to be able to progress. Or you can buy you know, a few levels. Now that it gets to like nowadays, or it's basically just all about making everything worse, honestly. Oh, right, gotta remember. Buy it then. Now, why would I buy a blind gas when I can get mustard gas that simultaneously blinds and turns the lungs into liquid? Multi-use. I can assure you, I'm pretty sure Raid does feature significantly more. What's it called? Grinding than most other games do. Now, my favorite quality of modern games is when, you know, modern games decide that they, rather than, you know, be a game, it's more like a job. Because you have to play it every day. And you pay them for the privilege. I can see now why it is that most employers do want to just do stuff like that now. Because they're abusing your serotonin receptors basically to ensure that you get as much, to basically, make you convince yourself that it's worth it even though it isn't. You know what one of my favorites was for games that had a random microtransaction in them that honestly I can't envision anybody actually having paid for it. Bravely Default and Bravely Second. Honestly, that was one of the weirder microtransaction examples in games. Nobunaga? Don't tell me that Nobunaga-sama died. He was supposed to unite Japan. Chat, I can't believe Nobunaga is dead. Actually, I'm gonna dismiss the Hypno because we're about to one-shot something anyways. He was supposed to unite Japan! Make Edo the capital! Wait, I'm probably wrong. Like, Nobunaga's based, okay? Just ignore the rest of it. The reason why is because microtransactions definitively will bring significantly more money in than any subscription does. Also, the problem is that when you have a subscription, that's actually a bit worse. Because a subscription gives you just that slightest deterrent from actually doing something. Cause like you think subscription and suddenly it's like, oh, I gotta pay monthly to do this. I did too. For what it's worth though, out of all the games on here, this is the only one that doesn't feature animations for the monsters, so that's good. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Honestly, half the reason why I would want them to remake Etrian Odyssey 3. While I would agree that this is probably one of, out of all of the original games, this is probably the one that needs a remake the least. I will, however, agree with one sentiment. The 3D monsters definitely are nice. I wonder how depressing it must have been to realize that there's just this big section of America. And that's just all salt. The salt flats are really just kind of crazy, a crazy thing to visit. Because it really is just what it is. It's just a big slab of salt. As far as the eye can see. As you traverse the 8th floor of the undersea guard, you spot a sentry sitting down. He raised a hand in greeting, but his movement seemed slow and somewhat pained. We were looking for that girl, but my group was overrun by the monsters and annihilated. No one looked but me, he muttered before barking a dry, pessimistic laugh. His example is a fearsome warning to continue only with the utmost caution. You may pass on as is, or ease a sentry's pain if you possess any spare medicine. I'll give a medica too. You are ashamed of your lie before you even speak it, but you know that you have no such thing. Perhaps as a medicine you are actually... Okay, medica. The sentry cheerfully accepts the preferred medicine. Thank you, Gilnorma. This should get me back on my feet. I'll go back soon. The sentry gulps the medicine down and stretches out to sleep on the grotto floor. The strength should return once he's rested. You leave quietly so as not to disturb him. Steven! Yeah, but the difference is that nobody subscribes for games. I mean, come on, that's what Google Stadia was, and that failed, so... The smoke corpse is visible. Ah! We found something! Let's go! Let's see, the reason was because players in Line more managed and had values back when Final Fantasy XI came out. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna be honest. It's like, I'll be real with you, I think data miners definitely did not do, didn't do Helldivers any favors. I don't really know how popular or unpopular an opinion that is, but... I don't think it's an explicitly incorrect thing to say, however. So yeah, the data miners, on one hand, they give us a lot of info that we would otherwise not really have on the game. On the other hand, they have a tendency to post stuff and it ends up being like some serious, just like, dude, come on. Like, they end up having so much content out there because everybody was so freaking starved for it. I'll be honest, it's like, you know, there's a lot of things that ended up damaging Helldivers. Every single thing was leaked. Constantly leaked. The Helldivers community was like 80% just people talking about how there's content that exists. And it might be added, though it might not be. Welcome, Evil Brad, as even. As you make slow but steady progress through the forest, the flustered sentry appears. We found her, that woman. The sentry appears to your lead to see you. She went down the stairs ahead, the other sentries followed, but you better go too. The sentry then ran past you, saying something about needing to report the matter to Kujiro. If he speaks true, you are closing in on the subject of your search. You must be very cautious now. This guy's gonna end up dying instantly, because... Sea dragon. Well, it's like, on one hand, I don't really mind it. In my personal opinion, look, people want to know stuff, they'll learn it one way or another. I don't think it should numbers being out there for stuff. But it's like, when you're seeing content and it's just like, you know, this is content that hasn't yet been released, you don't even know if it will be released, it's like... And then again, for what it's worth, I guess it also definitely is on Arrowhead's, it is on Arrowhead that they let it get as bad as it did, because... Mysterious, like your new handsome boyfriend who is always creepily clean. Very curious. No man would ever use soap, after all. If there's anything that television ever taught me, it's that that is one of the few truths of this world. That's also true. But yeah, typically you end up getting everything, pretty much everything learned about a game, save maybe for the source code. And that's a big fat maybe, because I'm gonna be honest, people are very weird and quick about this stuff. Yeah, I got no clue how Lion works. Okay, so you got a skill point. Okay, we're gonna put a points in the nature pact, actually, I think. For what it's worth, the fact that games like Highguard and Concord are capable of failing the way they did, it should be at least somewhat concerning for the games industry as a whole. Yeah, this shit really don't cook, so don't have this skin in these games out there. Nah, that's kinda high end too, don't get me wrong. I don't really care that games fail. It's just like when you think about it like in the context of the health of the industry as a whole, it's a very bad sign, realistically speaking. It's a microcosm for the overall health of the industry. Because I'll be honest with you, like, Concord and Highguard failed at a level that I would say is actually somewhat concerning. That they don't want to allot funds for new properties, because if they do allot funds for new properties, you know what happens, right? The only scenario in which you see a new property show up is when it's in a new company as well. Otherwise, they're just gonna end up falling back on IP they already own. Because making anything new is dangerous, but making something old, well, that's just nostalgic. was closer, Shidamon. Ah, we're still alive though. Against my best attempts to kill us all. I'm not saying the game was good or anything. I'm just saying that I think that I think that in general most companies don't really want to allocate funds when they can. Like they wouldn't allocate funds to create a new IP because that costs extra money. You know how hard it is to psyop people and actually liking something? Took me years to get people to even think I'm not the worst thing ever. Imagine how difficult that must be for multi-billion-dollar companies. Frankly, I think we're asking too much of them. Yeah, exactly. I'm just as surprised as you are. Just as surprised as you are. See, that's the problem with a lot of the modern games industry, though. It's like half of it really is just them trying to basically make you like something purely because it feels a little bit satisfying. But then again, that's why everybody has a gambling addiction nowadays. You proceed down a wild path within the labyrinth where man has yet to tread. You step past a wall of blue rocks and coral to discover Olympia, the object of your search. Explorers of Nomad, do you still intend to proceed ever onward to the deep sea? Olympia coldly and emotionlessly spits these words at you, utterly reversed from their previous tone. Go home if you value your lives. Your continued search for the deep city will be your deaths. With this, Olympia raises one hand into the air. In response to her signal, a beast appears from the depth of the reef between you and the girl. I do not do this lightly, but you have ignored my warnings and persisted in your quest. As the girl brings her arm down to point at you, the beast charges. This time, the time has come for battle. We are very unprepared for this. Zilars heals with creatures with arm foot stay. Nah, come on. I mean, maybe. So, it can be noted, etheric charge is actually really kind of stupid. I'm not impressed so far, Koyax. Olympia stares at you in disbelief as you slay the dreadful monster. I had another choice. I must... The girl is suddenly interrupted by a voice ringing from the heavens. Stand down, loyal servant to the Abyssal King. Your duty is done. Leave the rest to your king. Olympia also seems to hear the mysterious echoing voice and nods discontently. And you, small ones, mark me well. We have our own designs in stopping you. You have your own circumstances, naturally. Such is the world. The voice from the heavens take a deep sigh, after which a blue sphere appears before you. This sea bead has power over this grove. Use it to make your way through the labyrinth to me. Ocean Master Kitos shall greet you. Overcome that trial and gain free entry to the deep sea. We don't even have to pay? Oh man! You know, only employees typically get free entry, but they're just giving it to us now. The deep, loud, and clear voice slowly fades. After the voice dies down and you take the sea bead, Olympia walks towards the coral reef behind her. I suppose this is goodbye, members of Nobad. I doubt we'll meet again. She then dashes through the coral orchard with inhuman speed and disappears from view. This may be a good option to report to Kujira on Ocean Master Kitos and the strange sea bead. On your return to Armor Road from the labyrinth, one of the sentries walks over to you. Hey there, Guild Nomad. I meant to thank you for healing me in the labyrinth a while ago. Thanks to you, I made it out alive. I think you deserve this as a thanks. The sentry presents you with the bag, which you humbly accept along with the sentry's thanks. The sentry wishes you luck with your investigation before returning to his post. Like almost. Oh. Reduces the damage of most physical attacks. People with the shopkeeper. It's a common sentiment I've noticed. Oh, Buccaneer, you mean? Oh wait, no, I guess she's Kujira about at all. I gotta also buy a side. Don't wanna get caught without one of those after all. Wait, what's Sunraita made of? Yeah, I have no clue anybody would like Captain Underboob. After all, she looks like she hurt you, and I don't know of any men who would be interested in that. You know, unless they were like a total weirdo or something. shut up, Diablo. This game has multiple endings. No, not there if you want to listen. I mean, I know vaguely how it goes. Like, I know that you have an option decided either the Deep City or Armor Road. So I kind of know vaguely how everything works. In the small room bursting with blue leaves, a young man watches over the injured sentries. Upon noticing you, he ambles over to chat. So you're safe, Nomad. I was informed you pursued the woman. What happened? You quickly inform Kujiro of what transpired, and he nods before speaking again. So you weren't able to capture the woman as you'd hoped, but your efforts weren't fruitless. The young man mutters some more motions to his men to begin packing our things. I discovered something too. We should compare notes before assuming the hunt afresh. Though your mission is not quite complete, Kujiro seems to think you should report to the Senatus. You're reflected that you best follow the lead in order to report to the Senatus. Probably would be. Alright, Dylan. I hope that you can sleep well. You had the girl cornered? You allowed her to escape. The youth these days. But then Kujiro tells me that the danger was such that the sentry team was decimated. Moreover, the information you brought us along with our own may open the way to the Deep City. The time may be ready to issue a mission to find the Deep City and fulfill my long-dreamt wish. And that's where we stand. The woman escaped and it wasn't a total loss, so I have you to thank. I'll need that seabead you said you were given in exchange for your reward. If you're willing to go deeper, all the way to the Deep City, accept the next mission. Okay? See, use the seabead to locate the enigmatic ocean master Kios. Meet and speak at this being to learn more about the Deep City, and if need be, defeat it. No, yeah, I know there's an option to broker a peace between them. If you do that one, do you get both of the secret classes, or... like... or do you only get the one? As I thought, Guild Nomad, I assumed you'd be the ones to accept this mission. That seabead you achieved apparently can control the currents in the labyrinth. Kujiro and the sentry say they found a suspicious spot. Kujiro, explain your findings to them. I don't have many details for you, but we discovered something on floor 6. One of the men found something unusual surrounded by the current. I checked it myself. There was a vertically flowing whirlpool. I got the sense it was artificial, not natural. There was also a pedestal that would have supported something about the seabead's size. Do you get both of the secret classes if you do the secret route? Or do you get neither of them? Because I'm gonna be honest, like half of the reason why I do one route or the other, it's gonna end up being which class do I want? And I'm gonna be honest, I have more use for the Shogun class. Ah, okay, okay. You may be holding the key to further progress. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna see off to visit the wounded. And there you have it. I'll give you the CB and to take back to the 6th floor. If it indeed unlocks a path ahead, there's no need to check in with us first. Find the Deep City. Be careful though, this mission will be much more perilous than the previous ones. But we won't find the location of that Deep City unless we continue to press forward. Tenez-moi, welcome Driven. There's a photo of the old lady when she was young in the extra out of the game. She looks very different. Interesting. Let nothing bar your path to the Deep City, and come to me when you succeed. For what it's worth, I find it difficult to trust her, honestly. Let's see here. Which is very ironic given the weird tendency for the government officials in every Etrian Odyssey game to be a bit sus. I feel like out of all of them, she's the one who gives me the worst vibes. Now, and this is after Etrian Odyssey 1, where you just straight up gotta kill the governor of Etria at the end of the game. That's fair, that's fair. But granted, Etrian Odyssey 2 in general is a bit less, didn't really have less things to be worried about than Etrian Odyssey 1 did. You know, you gotta remember, we're heroes in Etrian Odyssey 2. It's Etrian Odyssey 1 where we actively carry out a genocide. That one was my favorite, just, you know. We don't talk too much about what happened to the forest people. That's because... As you walk to the Deep Blue Garden, you notice a perk from the not familiar guild. The diminutive ninja notices you and comes toward you, waving excitedly. It's been a while, huh? I know this seems sudden, but I can tell you something. You guys found out where the sixth floor of the ancient fish lives, right? You gotta let me know. I'm begging you, Scissor Boy, but the astrologer behind him is giving a haunted, pleading look. You recall a previous worry that you will tell Agata the location of the ancient fish's nest. You hesitate to lie to the boy, but is the truth really what's best for him? I think I'm gonna not tell him. Sheesh, why did it be like that? Fine, if I go this way, I'll get there eventually. The boy tries to beckon to his astrologer companion, but she seems extremely reluctant to go. Agata sighs before leaving on his own, but still, Hypatia does not budge an inch. You are not concerned for both of them. Should you talk to Hypatia or pursue Agata? He tries speaking to the dazed female astrologer, but she gives no reply. Her expression is distressed and haunted. She seems lost for how to proceed. Perhaps you should pursue Agata in her place to talk them out of it, but it may be a guild issue. Anyways, I did not, however, complete the HD versions of Etrian Odyssey 1, 2, and 3. I played the Untold versions. So that one didn't count. Yes. Honestly, he's one of the most important parts of the team. Or maybe that's just what he convinced me. Wait, I think I went to the wrong place. She's always been a part of the team. Classic gaslighting. I have a very bad feeling that Agata is probably going to die, though. No, it's like one of those, I hope he doesn't, but like, I don't know, kids throwing out death flags almost constantly. You are close to the ancient fish's nest when you find the female astrologer out of breath. You assume that she is here due to her concern for Agata, but then a sickening noise resounds. The female astronomer darts off towards the nest alone, quicker than you can react. The fiend ahead is too dangerous for her alone. You must hurry and reach the fish's nest first. When you reach the ancient fish's nest, monster entrails are strewn about, with Agata at the center. At the boy's speed is the girl, collapses asleep. He begins to tell you of her fate. At the end, she thanked me. She said she remembered what she had forgotten, thanks to me. The boy continues, his tone flat and dead. She said she came exploring here with her dad when she was little. She said her dad tried to protect her. She made herself forget because it hurt too much not to. But she said her memories came back when I was fighting the fish. She saved my life and... She said she was sorry our dad died to save her so long ago. And so she was grateful. She had to make up for it for saving someone special to her. The boy's voice is nothing more than a hoarse whisper right now as he looks to you and nods. I'll see you, he says as he takes up the girl's body and leaves. You see him off, sadly, before you recall the original reason for being here. You move on. Well, that's depressing. Jeez. But someone, I guess, that was gonna die eventually. I wonder if I handled the interaction wrong. Man, that's always the hard part about stuff like this. You're kind of left wondering whether or not it was just one of those they were guaranteed to die, or it's all your fault. well. Now I move on. Gee. Alright. As you navigate the non-complex paths of the sea, you discover a mysterious sight. Could this be the oddworld pool Kujuta spoke of? You slowly hold out the sea bead you obtained towards it. As you do so, a flowing sound echoes through the area. Eventually the sound stops, the device has again fallen silent, and you doubt it will resume. You resolve the room to leave this room and explore to find out what has changed. And so our way forward has been located. Yeah, okay, all the points. Anyways. I got everything though. Fuck. I feel like I ended up kind of losing steam there. Miles, look on. Wait, are you been here? Not something. Okay, sir, protect Aragon. All I know is a lot of paths just got opened up because we managed to finally turn off the stupid things. So progress is being made! Anyway, how do I get now to the URI? What's the URI? Wait, where am I finding small flowers? Anybody else getting boss room vibes from this? Turtle! Turtle! The big turtle! Ah! Oh, come on! He's like pointing at you. As you proceed to the forest, you notice several mangled monster corpses. Oh no. The bodies are chewed and torn away unlike anything you've ever seen. You think back to their quest you accepted about investigating a mutated monster. It's possible these corpses are ravaged by that great beast. You approach the bodies to take a closer look, but you feel a chilling presence behind you. A horrific creature searching for prey has caught your scent and entered the area. You manage to draw your weapons just as the monster attacks. Alright, I suppose it's an option there. That probably isn't though. You know, the irony here is the thing that's probably gonna kill us is the fact that I neglected to ensure that our team is well equipped for this. But bluntly, a lot is out of TP, so we're kind of doing this the not very fun way. Not an ideal situation here. We're at least managing, boy. Ah, boy. Oh, that sucks. Now it's rough, oh jeez. The monster collapses at your feet as you deliver the fatal blow. Judging from its voracious appetite and extreme ferocity, this must be the mutated monster. You warily keep an eye on your surroundings as you write down the details about the creature. Now that your report is finished, you should return to the bar to hand it in. Good as certain as any that we gotta leave. What a mess. my god, did we actually get an actual new heavy armor? And yet still no better than the slightly more expensive 3/4 armor. I mean, I think the sea exploration one was first doing pretty good. I kind of stopped mostly because we nearly got carb stomped by the ghost ship. Honestly, it's a bit of a miracle that we even beat it in the first place. Oh, you're back. Did the monster investigating go up? Let me read your reports. So you ended up killing after all. Huh. You crazy adventurers just use force to solve every problem in the world. I'll be letting Scott have your report. Here's the word for you. Good work as always. Thank you. Wait, is it items? Power book. Increases the strength of the target it is used on. Huh. I didn't know those are a thing. Interesting. I mean, for what it's worth, I'm not really too worried either way. Because we're only on the second stratum anyways. It's kind of funny, and I don't really remember much about 4. And I've never completed Etrian Odyssey 5, despite the fact that, I'm gonna be honest, I love Etrian Odyssey 5. It's kind of weird, actually, that I never finished Etrian Odyssey 5, though. If I had to blame it on anything in particular, I'd honestly blame it on the fact that it just... yeah, life happens. Oh, these games have great music. You know, it's kind of just dawned on me that, like... the way that I currently have things set up... Actually, I should look at how the astrologer... Where's the astrologer? Astrologer. Oh, no, sorry, zodiac, not astrologer. Sorry, zodiac. Excuse me for being so insensitive. Wow, the damage increases from mastery skills are kind of honestly. Not like, you know, not worth taking anyways, but like... Still is just like, you know... It's 2 through 11. Which is... Right, this percentage is like, you know, still... You know same difference. Astrologer, zodiac. The point is, it's still some white girl looking class that's entirely designed around freaking stuff, and she's just gonna be over here saying, "I can't help you move today because Mercury is in retrograde," or some other dumb stuff. But in reality, she just has a date with her corgi. We killed one of these earlier. Let's just make our lives a little bit easier. This thing has a weakness to sleep, so I might as well. I agree. I found it kind of strange. I expected it. I think it might be built around us avoiding this abyssal death. But I decided to take the initiative for once. Pig Iron Fang. I wonder how he got that one. Maybe it was just random. Sometimes the items are obvious. Other times they're not quite so obvious. A campground! How fortunate. One thing that I actually did really like as the later at Sharon Odyssey Games one is the little extra things that we get to do when we're in the labyrinth. Nah, Diablo. Let me sleep. I'm gonna be honest. A Trian Odyssey on PC is probably one of the best ways to play the games. I don't know if that's a controversial take or not, but... Look, in my opinion, I'm gonna be honest. It's the closest thing to the Nintendo DS that we can get without actually playing it on a DS. You can't realistically play these games on a controller. Like, I know all these ports are also get put on the Switch as well. And in my personal opinion, it's not ideal there either. I guess the main takeaway is just that if it comes down to it, and the series it becomes a PC or mostly PC series, I can live with that, honestly. I messed up. I don't know. But it's worth it. Now we have enough TP that we don't have to worry about the Hypno Owl taking up too much. A couple of misses aren't nearly as catastrophic as they used to be. And yet I still think I'm still not seeing the issues with this Miss Beast. Especially when the Hypno Owl is being used as well. Because... Oh, wait, we got another scope. So, the sacrifice skill's pretty decent, but I also know they're not exactly the greatest things ever. We'll just keep on going for Nature Pact until... No, I don't really know for sure that the Swamp Ooze is. Based on what I've seen though regarding the damage, it does seem pretty solid, honestly. In part just due to Plague being IOP. think I'm just gonna leave this guy alone for now. Now we can kill him. I didn't even have to use the thing that we needed for it. Just gonna grab a Etheric Charge and then I'll go for Firestar. Pretty well, honestly. Now that I've maxed out Etheric Charge, it's really funny. So basically, Alana's basically only got her, she's only using level 1 Firestar still. But the amount of damage she's able to do with it is incredible. I'm gonna probably focus on doing the binary skills though. I'm kinda curious about how good Meteor would be when paired up with, the Buccaneer. Look, that was even. I am bad at speaking at times, cause I just don't do a good job. In the shop. I definitely hope your day's been going okay. Hard. Higher than expected. A lot higher than expected. No? That's unfortunate. Feels like it should, though. At least in my opinion. Because I feel like it does this. Anarchy, welcome, how's it even? As you stand before the door, you sense an overwhelmingly powerful yet noble presence. You suspect its source to be the voice who commanded Olympia and gave you the sea bead. The door stands imposingly as if daring you to pass through. You wonder if you're ready yet. If I were up to wonder, the answer is no. Sadly, we ended up hitting the turtle so hard it ended up becoming a quadriplegic. Either way, it is a bit disappointing though, because I guess I would have figured that it would have made sense for the or maybe at the very least I just would have liked the two of them in the case where, you know, you could get just a ton of hits in. Either way, I guess it still is. The Zodiac is at least doing a pretty good bit of extra damage so far. And yet I still don't feel like adding any new armor. Just the what comes even. Yeah. I'm gonna retake that quest. Talking to the girl by the water farm before. Okay. So you gotta go on the first floor. Okay. As you walk through the forest, you see a guard standing by himself up ahead. You suddenly recall the request you accepted to find Ruffalo's knife. You can ask the guard about that if you like. You assume that a guard on duty inside the labyrinth may know something about what's happening. Ruffalo? Yes, I saw him. He was on his way back to the city because he ran out of medicine. What about his knife? No, I remember that he had it on with him when I saw him last. Yes, I remember the line on the hilt. It's very distinctive. He definitely had his knife. No, I didn't see the blade itself. It would have to be made of metal though, right? His guild is based out of a mountain. There's something weirdly sad about just like, yeah, no, our Explorers Guild is based out of a random inn. We don't own the place. But frankly, I think they like tolerate our presence. You think the guy pressed hope and said to seek out a man's inn to continue. Oh, hello everyone, can I help you? Mr. Apple? Yes, he's staying here. Is something the matter? Huh? He lost his knife. Yes, I know the knife you're talking about. Mr. Ruffalo's been seeing it for a while. He showed it to me once and he was praying. It had a beautiful blue crystal blade. He says that he only unsheathes it to pray before he goes out into the labyrinth. One of our maids was with me when he showed it to us, so I remember what he said. Oh, I'm sorry, what were we talking about? I'm afraid he doesn't want visitors, but I can't tell him you didn't find it in the forest. I'm sorry for the way I just spoke with Mr. Ruffalo, and here's what he said. He said that if it isn't in the forest, then it might be at the bar. He was drinking with the man with long blonde hair last night, at least that's what he said. I do hope you recover Mr. Ruffalo's knife for him. Alright then. Wait, wrong place, sir. Add information. Yo, what's the haps? I was just having a glass by myself. Come on, park yourself and join me. Apple? Who's that? Oh, the fella I drank with last the other day. Why you ask, huh? He lost that heirloom knife? Man, that's rough. That one... That's the one I was so proud of, but the blade is made of blue crystal, right? You said he dropped it here, did he? Oh, sorry, I haven't seen it. Couldn't it be in the forest after all? You should go ask him again. I guess it makes sense chase skills to be better for AoEs. Oh, was it at the bar either? I'll go tell him what you said. Sorry for the way I told Mr. Ruffalo what you said. He wonders if one of the people you talked to is lying to you. That's what he said. Who could it be, though? Who do you think it is? The boy at the end? Okay, so we have 4 suspects then. I think it was the blonde man. Hey, hold on a moment. How do you know the person knows what the blade looks like? That doesn't make sense. I see, you could be on the right track. You should go to the bar right now and follow up on this. Oh, you're saying I stole the fellow's knife? That's a serious claim. Where's your proof, huh? I think I've had enough out of you. I'm out of here. Oh, crap. Fellas, I can't leave you gonna block the way like that. Ah, fine. I stole it. Happy now. It was his darn fault to begin with. He picked a fight with me and I was just trying to enjoy my drink. It pissed me off so much that I swiped it. We were grappling with each other. And that's the truth. The whole truth and nothing but. Serves you right. I think I've been bought out by fellow of you jokers. See you around. Get him. Oh, let's see. It seems to be you're getting off those knife back safely, yes? I saw it all unfolding with my very own eyes. The lying bastard won't try the funny business anymore here. We've got super sleuths. The truth can be slippery as a fish, but you can noodle it out if you try hard enough. In any case, thank you. Ruffalo will be happy to have this back. Here's your award. Be proud of your detectiving. Honestly, I'm a little surprised that I was able to do it as fast. I was able to get it on my first try. The way Odyssey handles encounters, honestly. Because the way it does encounters, it kind of makes it to where it's not really totally random, but it's a slight inevitability the longer you go. I kind of wonder what the back end for it is like. My best guess is maybe something along the lines of maybe a random chance for the for a counter to go up every time you stop. I don't know. Or maybe use like a seat or something. It's interesting. That is fair. And a part of me is a little tempted. But I also don't know if I really care to fight him, honestly. What I do think I'm gonna try doing is I want to fight the dragon. does quite a bit more damage than expected. But in the end, it didn't matter. We got nothing out of that either. I like when we fight the FOE and get nothing for it. Alright, these guys are definitely a little on the rough side. Yeah, look at the attack order on there. Right then, good news is that we still have the Cowan, so... Yeah, just keep attacking. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. is kind of rough, honestly. But still, we're managing. Maybe I should swap out the cow for the elephant. Yep, Luricon and the elephant. Actually. I know it doesn't feel as good to do. However, it is generally speaking the wiser option to. It's the wiser option, however, to save the TP where we can. They're weak to blunt damage. That'd be really good if we actually had blunt damage. Though that will make Mr. Elephant still a little bit more useful here. Hey, I get it, Fish. Weak to blunt damage. It's a classic. You know, like an old Asian man hitting a fish up on the side of the head. And then that's how they kill it. Hold on, wait. Ah, frick. Okay, curse. In that case, we'll ignore it for a bit then. At least neither Alana nor the Plague God got hit with it. That'll let it turn into a problem. video. Sheesh, jeez. We got all three of them at least. But that was a lot, cheat. That was a lot there. Took up most of our resources. But I killed them. Acham, welcome, it's Raven. I just killed a bunch of fish. I find it deeply ironic, by the way, that the alligators actually have, are a little bit easier to kill. I worked from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Let's go! Let's go! 997 grind set! Wait, no, it was 996. 997, I'll just kill you in a week. But you get the point, let's go! I'm sorry, Cham. That was for a full use, yes. There really was no way we were gonna walk away from that without like a couple of issues. Lore-wise, you should have died. That is also true. It's an important thing to remember. In lore, an FOE will typically kill you. There's very little to keep that from happening. Well, we just killed a bunch of really strong enemies, so that was cool. Now I gotta figure out what I'm doing next, though. Do I want to buff Protector or Royal Veil? Or do I want to start pushing for Monarch March? That's like 4 levels away. Let's start going into Monarch March. Alright, let's go boss hunting. All good though. All good though. You've come, little ones. You must have been determined indeed to come so far. In this hell at the bottom of the beautiful blue ocean is a whale of tremendous size. The white whale gazes at you with clear eyes glistening with intelligence, then speaks again. Your resolve is magnificent, yet your journey ends here. Rejoice that I am your final opponent. The hulking form before you lets out an ear-splitting roar of a battle cry. Steel yourselves. Blade up on this even. I'd like to think our luck is gonna be decent. Okay, fire is a weakness. So attack water. Not nearly as much as I would have hoped for. But it's what we got then. I'm gonna swap out the cow for the venom fly. How's it looking? Okay, protect order. Because I think the venom fly is gonna be a bit more useful in the long run. Case in point, poison. His weakness is to attack him until he dies. Honestly, something about this guy does give you some serious just beat it until it's dead vibes. I also do know that sometimes Like evade? Interesting. The Venom Fly died! Don't worry, we're gonna manage. We're gonna manage. Maybe, hopefully. Look, we're not looking too bad at least right now. Anyways. I am a bit nervous, so probably should have looked into getting Adin Helio earlier. Cause as things are right now, it's kind of an issue. Cause yeah, this is unideal to say the least. That's a yikes! I don't know if we can come back from that one. That actually hit really hard. I think the boog is not doing it as much as it should be done. Okay, we're sort of in a better spot. Oh, that's that then. It's over. Unless... disappointing. Manale, suka mazriben. Why, suka mazriben. Well, basically the move that puts everybody to sleep started causing issues as it happened. Yeah, I figured that one out pretty quickly. Also, Lana ran out of TP, which wouldn't have been as much of an issue if she wasn't the sole DPS option at that point, so... It was close. That's all. That's all that matters. Alright then, so... I don't think the safeguard should be that necessary, however. Okay, so... Also gotta remember another detail. So what I'm gonna bring here, Aegis Defense. That one is on the list. I also think Hellfire would be useful for this one as well. Look, we're gonna kill that accursed whale, okay? Don't worry. I'll keep that in mind as well. I'm not too surprised though, because I think Etheric Charge is pretty cut and dry on what it affects. Part of me was wondering. Yeah, it just is concentrate to increase damage with elemental attacks. Which to me reads like a flat elemental boost. Which means it might also affect the, like if you use the jars. Which, I don't know why you'd ever use the jars. Like, vigilance. Because I don't feel like dealing with a bunch of enemies on the way here. Yeah, I was noticed that Singularity does boost physical elements. Which kind of means I guess the Zodiac has would actually be a useful subclass for things that are aren't elemental heavy. Yeah, I'm definitely noticing that the Zodiac, as far as raw damage is concerned, is probably one of the strongest classes in their game. Anarchy, thank you for the gift sub. This is one of those things that I do find a bit odd at times, though. Alright! I did, however, mess up a bit with how I distributed Hellfire. Mainly just the fact that I didn't give it to Alana, which is probably a bit of a problem, I guess, in that case. She's probably the best to utilize it, which makes the most sense. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Maybe. Unless. Yeah. understand how selflessness works as far as skills go. It's just one of those ones where I don't get it. And a part of me feels like I really should, but I just don't. Like, I don't know what the point is. Like, it only affects allies for one. It only affects the user, which is kind of a bit lame. Shut up, Farmajack. Okay, we just keep up the primal drums, I guess, for a bit. Yeah. Giancarlo, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I'm sorry I'm kinda quiet right now. I'm focusing hard right now. There's a lot of focus happening here. It's extreme. I'm very focused. I'm very focused. Okay, I'm pretty sure this enemy is a second phase, by the way. Also, it hits you with leg mines. Interesting. If he has a third phase. But I do notice you get pretty aggressive on the end there on the last one. I think I'm just gonna leave it on for now. By the way, we are running a little bit low on options right now. So we are definitely gonna need to hope for the best shortly. Okay. They have officially lost a good chunk of our defenses, however. Didn't matter, however. We got 'em. You fought with all your strength to defeat the mighty adversary. Its tremendous form lies before you, ready to expire at any moment. Forgive me, my lord, I was unable to defend our pact. Its weak voice echoes in your mind just before that same voice speaks to you out loud. Little, no, grand ones. I will bar your way no more. Continue forth and find the truth. Go to the deep city and meet the Abyssal King. Learn our reasons for occluding it. I wish only that upon learning them you choose wisely and bring salvation to them. With this, the Ocean Master closes its eyes, its consciousness fading away. The way before you is clear, but you hesitate. Perhaps you should return to Amara Road first. First, we must map out the room. It's fun to imagine that there's probably somebody who works on the Itcher and Odyssey games who just... They spend like an extra couple of minutes just adding some extra bit of fluff to one of the boss rooms to give it some shape. Well aware that it's probably going to end up adding like a minute of extra time to somebody's playtime. Because the shape of the boss room almost never matters. Star key. That's probably important. This is like the best part right here. Just when you got nothing to work with. Oh! After descending a flight of stairs leading deeper into the sea, you gasp at reaching a lighted space. A tree so gigantic that it can't be all seen at once towers over centuries, over countless surrounding structures. The sight of the city here makes you forget for a moment that you're at the ocean's floor. As you look in utter amazement at the cityscape, a familiar girl's voice sounds from nearby. So you finally come. Welcome to the Deep City, the Phantom City you sought for so long. Olympia appears before you, speaking calmly as if there was never any strife between you. The Abyssal King has spoken. There is a matter he would like to entrust to your conscience. Without warning, the girl takes the folds of her robe in hand and throws it off. Absolutely just can't believe how lewd this is. See and learn one of the secrets of the Deep City. I am not human. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really think you were from the beginning. Olympia displays her metallic, clearly inhuman form and continues in her usual calm tones. I ask that you remain silent on the subject of everything you see here in the Deep City. Not only for my sake, but for the sake of your kind as well. Will you heed my master's request? Alright, I can keep a secret. Thank you. Now then, her tone shifts to something softer and more emotional than before. Follow me. I'll tell you how to return to Armor Road. There's a submagnetic pole here. Use it to be teleported instantly back to Armor Road. Olympia looks deeply into your eyes and continues. When you return, tell the senators that the Deep City is only a myth, that it doesn't exist. When you touch the pillar of light, a bright, blinding flash suddenly envelops you. Yeah, okay, so I understand vaguely how to get the third ending. It's like, first you have to agree. Agree to keep it all a secret. And then after that, you have to, betray them. Alright then. Let's go sailing. Yeah, so the way that it goes is either you get, got some Pishi over here. Let me think here. It says you proceed to the labyrinth, you're walking on the ocean floor, aren't you? I've sailed the high seas for many years, but I've never once walked along the bottom. I envy you. I thought that that's the last place that any proper sailor would want to be. But hey, that's, you know, we are all free to have our own opinions. Well, that was a waste of perfectly good everything. Worst part is, I don't know if it's really possible to get all that much money off of this. Because sadly, hunting pirates isn't a very efficient option. It's a fun thought, at least. Okay, I made some money off of it. Alright, come on. You understood what was up. Yeah, like you just you just barely do more than break even. Anyways, take a look here. I say we explore the second foothold. The invigorating smell of salt water dancing in the air. You spot a city straight ahead. Around the exotic city lined with white brick buildings is a strong current preventing all passage. It will be harder than it looks to reach the city. You know its coordinates and go on your way. You discover the tall evergreens in this island have an egg-shaped fruit. This fruit is known as cacao, and it is famous for its seeds, the main ingredients in chocolate. If you want the cacao, you can harvest it, or you can ignore it and continue your voyage. Let's harvest it. You find a smaller tree and climb up on another member's shoulder to grab it. After a short while, you return satisfied to the ship with a full basket. Anyways. I believe it is accurate to describe it as a fruit. Yes. You know, they said it would be harder than you expect to reach the city, but I did not I am almost astonished at how simple that was. Carefully reading the flow of the currents, you reach the harbor of Shiba, City of the Sea. Or is it Shaba? Anyways. If I don't see a person wearing a turban in the city, I'm gonna be disappointed. You disembark and stand in awe of the vast city as a soldier comes running towards you. I bear a message from the Queen of Ripples. The soldier clears his throat and unravels a scroll of parchment. We welcome you from your long journey from Armor Road. I am ruler of Shiba, Queen of Ripples. After the calamity, a monster took control of the currents and has left us stranded here. We have longed to re-establish ties with Armor Road, but the currents have prevented this. We would like you to go and tell Armor Road of our plight, but you be a bridge between our cities. To show our appreciation, the messenger also bears a gift. It is frankincense, a specialty of ours. It is an ingredient used in perfumes. The message ends here. I too beg you to reopen cultural exchange between here and Armor Road. Having delivered the message, the soldier hands you a bag. It is filled with the milky white resin. You swear to deliver the message in turn to Armor Road and leave the soldier to wave you goodbye. Alright, where's my golden mar to go along with it? Well done, everyone. You've successfully established a road to the city of Shiba. What? The Queen of Ripples wants to resume relations with Armor Road? Great news! I'll contact the senators to make arrangements for our messenger immediately. In any case, I never thought there would be a gap in the currents around Shiba. Thanks for your hard work in making that long voyage. Here's a token of my appreciation. It's salt-cured meat. It tastes good and it's good for you. Take it along the next time you go. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! How long till they give us heart attack? As you know, hardtack is the greatest of all the seafoods. Because hardtack is the only seafood that attracts its own seasoning. Also known as weevils. Typically, a hardtack is best eaten in the dark. In good spirits you travel the sea, you spot smoke coming from an island ahead. After you dock and disembark, you find a soldier cooking some dried victuals. The sizzling sound of the dried fish's fat on the fire makes your mouth water. Noticing you staring hungrily at the scene, the soldier calls out to you. "You the explorers everyone's been talking about armor all day. I'm here to survey this place. Thanks to your good work, we've been plenty busy. Meals are the only pleasure I get on this island. This here is Baku dried cod. It's really great. Of all the preserved foods to take on a voyage, I like this the best. I usually put some garum on it when I have some, but I don't have any here. Fine without it though. Oh look! Oh, looks like it's ready." The soldier takes the fish and sinks his teeth into it, quickly devouring it. Once the soldier has finished his meal and resumed surveying, you return to your own duties. And I was hoping that would end up being... We just watched that guy eat for a minute, and that's just life. That's life. Didn't even share any. You just over here like, yeah, nah, this stuff's great. Nah, you can't have any. Another submagnetic pole? Wild. Crazy find it there. Yeah, our options do seem a bit limited over here. Well, that didn't go anywhere. See, once the ship is scared the docks, switch from the Queen runs for to the leaving. It's been a while. Welcome back to the Marine City of Shiba. Thanks to your work in reopening the trade routes, the merchant ships have returned to Shiba. But the other day, a merchant ship carrying rock silver to Batiba was attacked by pirates. They believe the ship is attacked somewhere to the northeast of Batiba. We want you to defeat those pirates and recover our merchandise. Because they can't, Glendison. There's something about killing an enemy that previously gave you trouble easily. I went in the wrong place. Again. Ugh, I went to the wrong place, sir. Supposed to start an armor. And next time we're supposed to not end up getting the ship destroyed again. Also, Renison, fishing is like the pinnacle of just relaxing gameplay, okay? Now, name me one game where fishing is the worst thing ever. And why is that game No Man's Sky? Never play Genshin. After a fierce exchange of cannon fire, the pirate ship is clearly unable to put up any resistance. You near the half-destroyed ship and hear the pirate captain begging for his life. You tell him you'll spare him if he gives up his pirate ways. Overcome, he offers you a crate. The crate is covered in Eastern-looking characters and is filled with rock silver, a valuable metal. This money was probably looted from a merchant ship from the east. After watching the pirate ship bloop away, you return your voyage. Never played them. Oh yeah, they did have Fishing to Skyrim. Post-release. It was a Creation Club thing. God is not present in this realm. Really, this was stuck on the next table. You remember the crate of oxo that you got when you sank the pirate ship? You tell the soldier to wait and have the crate by from your ship's hold. You already did it. We have our silver back. The pirates are defeated. Thank you so much. This is a mere token of our queen's gratitude, but please accept it. The soldier excitedly hands you 2 gold coins and one of the pieces of rock silver. Also, we will give you this trolling net, and a traveler offered it to the queen, but you do not have many fish around here, so this is of little use to us. Please take it. The soldier disappears into the city, most likely to report to the queen. Let's go! Let's go! Foremast plus trolling net, let's go! Yeah. Yeah, fishing is a weirdly common thing to have in games, I've noticed. Later, Farmer Jack. Okay, we might actually do the Marine City at least. I'll play from armor was summoned by the Queen of Shiba during the calamity. He finally died and was descended to Storm Revenge. The unique cards are on the Marine City truck menu of fish. Yeah, you'd fisherman decided to turn into a call. The Queen of Rebels is said to be beautiful beyond a compare. Prince from a small country desires her hand imagineless to beat a monster. Alright, let's play Wingman then. As yeah, if I end up playing Vila Arcana Penny Park and then the Sea Planet, Miles Morales is definitely an artist husband one. I've read some honestly very good points about Miles Morales. That will be honest, like 80% of the Spider-Man variants are kind of the worst thing ever. Honestly, the fact that, I don't know, it's just, I always find it kind of weird when you think about this, like, how much, the sheer number of Spider-Man variants that exist. Let's see, she told me Messenger, and if I can present the head of the monster in Nevada, she will accept. I summon forth all able-bodied warriors if you wish to attend the wedding. Our wedding aid me! Alright, oh, fuck. Alright, we should have high enough of us, so, okay, so... Astrologer. He is open. For what it's worth, I never pay attention much of any of this stuff because I'll be real with you guys. Don't much care for comics. So I'm not a nerd, I'm a geek. I just look at content that's popular and then pretend that it gives me a personality. Look at my Funko Pop collection. Average comic enjoyer. Remember, it's not the nerd that's the problem, it's the geek. The geek deserves death more than any other. See, you set sail with the Princely Clan and the Zatina, just genie up center of the sea currents. All of a sudden, the prince announced himself from the side of the ship with his retainers. Very much. As you watch dumbfounded, a black monster jumps from the sea as if to answer the prince's voice. Hey, whoa! Whoa! Why do we gotta profile the monster? You just got one of the just like one of the guards just sees the monster pop out of the water and is just like, oh my god, it's a criminal! 4-state comic adaptations of anime and visual novels. Ugh. I mean, geesh. That must be the sea monster controls the currents, making the residents of Shiva suffer. You went out the princess shouting to drag him into battle, charging with your weapons drawn. Oh hey, this guy's from Etrian Odyssey 1! Not ideal. That did not go well at all. I thought it'd be like one guy, but then I forgot about the fact that, yeah, if it's a sovereign, they just automatically do stuff like this. So I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna say... That was just unlucky, okay? That was just unlucky. Shouldn't have dismissed it now. So this guy's just gonna keep summoning allies. Anyways, comics are dead. So, just the truth. Just the truth. Just how the world is. And I think their incessant need to make sure that comics stay alive is just it's embarrassing as it is. But listen, if you're ever worried, just remember. Okay, Invincible exists. And that's like the greatest thing ever. Stories of comic fans and authors looking at a manga is helping my interest in them either. Okay, just to confirm, Robert Kirkman's the guy that made Invincible, right? Just... Like, I love how you just end up getting just some of the biggest jerks in these industries. Batman's a fascist? Batman. Fascist. Interesting take. Okay, fire elemental resistance up on him. That is an issue. Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest. It's like one of those things that, like, whenever that time of the year rolls around, and we get to see what all those North Korean children have been working on. It makes me very excited, personally. I'm never going to let that series live that one down, by the way. That one was just funny to me. You know, just the realization that Invincible, at least season, I think it was season 2 actually, was either officially or in part made in North Korea. Like, you gotta agree that is funny. I can't be the only one that finds that funny. I mean, season 2 of Invincible wasn't well regarded for its animation, so I think it may not be fair to say, it didn't have to be. You don't need animators, you know. pretty sure that, like, you know, so long as you have, where there's a will, there's a way, after all. It's kind of wild how little of a difference it makes. Or how much of a difference it makes when... You just kind of let the AI do its thing, and eventually maybe we'll win. And if not, you know, whatever. We're gonna survive anyways. Yikes! I want to keep going now. Let's see, Hoplite from Emerald. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna do the 100-year glitch one. Off to a not ideal start. For some reason, this guy just has that ability to just one-shot the entire team. From the very start. And it's a very weird feeling. I can't explain it, honestly. Yes, I heard about that one. I heard about that one. I'm gonna be honest. It's really hard to justify sending anything through America's customs. Because, based on what I've seen at least, it's just bad. It's extremely bad. It's one of those scenarios in which you just hear about it and you're just like... Actual history just destroyed. Just like that. And it's... frankly depressing to think about. Well, to be honest, it's like one of those situations where it's like, geez, it's hard to blame a person for smuggling when they freaking destroy historical artifacts. Like, what was it? There was only one, there was only like 20 or something still in existence. And customs just destroyed it. Sure, let's go with that scenario of just, oh yeah, no, everybody, it's just, it could have been drugs. It could have been drugs. We'll go with that scenario. Better ways. You could have used dogs. You could have used so many options that didn't involve outright destroying it. I think it's a legitimate scenario to presume. I think it's legitimate to assume that it was malicious. Yeah, no, I don't think we can do this. With that quarantine? No. Is that on the it's working? I think that's a good sign, but I should probably call it. Anyways, I guess I'll save next stream for when I decide to go about how to handle this. I guess I'll try to go for the third ending, cause I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really one for doing like playing games multiple times and Eternal taking really long. So it is kind of difficult to get around doing all of them. Anyways. Still gotta be at options. guess I'll go ahead and give it to Razor. He's currently playing Battlefield 6. So yeah. Tomorrow we're gonna continue with Dark Forces. And we'll see where that takes us. Here's hoping we can destroy more drywall. Anyways. Thank you all very much for watching. And I will see you guys next time. So, good night.